sleeping. Like a spring, step back, two step, 1, 2, 3. Fantasy, no more than a test. Ever feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess deep down inside this big machine with all of the rest. Break free to phase electricity. Time turning up the volume. Time turning on us always. No time left to turning back to where we began. Turning to selectors, taste. No escaping from this waking dream, no hope for advance. You see, the mortal core is serving up for the spring. Unwind, too slow, too quick, too much to believe. You fail the test, ever forging all new fantasies, creating more mess direct. Through this brick machine with all of the rest, DC, dying, electricity. Falling back right into the system, falling back on all materials. We're falling back right out of the system, it's falling back right into the space. It's falling back right into the system.
start by finishing up our class quests. Svarin, something's terribly wrong. Ever since she collapsed, Seitoto hasn't so much as stirred. According to Surito Karito, the sickness transforms not only the body, but also the quality of the afflicted individual's ether. As such, attempting to summon Lilac in her current state likely drained her of nearly all her vitality. A bit of rest, however, should have been enough to replenish her reserves, and she should be awake by now. The fact that she's not means something else is amiss. Please go and have a word with Surito Karito, scholar to scholar. Perhaps if you were to combine your wits, you might learn what is wrong. I shall remain here and look after Seitoto. Whee! Surito, help! So Seitoto still slumbers on. Normally, when scholars summon their fairies, they do so by extracting a portion of the aether circulating through their body and willing it to take shape. By releasing that form, they can then dismiss it, and the aether will flow back into their bodies. This is what should have happened to Seitoto when she fell unconscious. Cannot understand why she remains asleep. Unless... what if she only managed a partial summoning? There is a possibility that all of Seitoto's aether fled from her body upon calling to Lilac, causing her to then fall unconscious before the fairy could fully manifest. That would mean this unbound phantom is out there somewhere, aimlessly roaming the land and preventing her from regaining consciousness. You and Alka must hurry to find and dispatch of it before it wanders too far. It may be the only way to wake her. Yeah. Back we go. Finally, you've returned. What did Surito Karito have to say? A partially summoned familiar? Then, as Surito Karito suggests, we must hunt this thing down and destroy it. Do you recall how, right before Seitoto fell unconscious at the ruins, a purple sphere of light appeared before us? That must be the phantom fairy to which he refers. Problem is, the moment it materialized, it vanished from Amdapor Keep. There's no telling where it could have gone. The two of you are looking awfully somber. What's wrong? Ugh. Does this thing by any chance resemble a floating violet orb? So you've seen it? No, but lately many of the whalers have been claiming they've encountered a specter in the forest. In fact, the reports have been so numerous in number that I've been given orders to investigate the matter. Solid plan. Interestingly enough, the description they've given me seems to match this phantom fairy of yours. Oh, convenient. Aye, that'll be it, all right. Well, I'd like to immediately begin my search of this fairy spectre. There are a few rather pressing matters I must attend to first. Not to worry, Svarin and I will take it from here. We've already troubled you enough as it is. Very well then. My men have spotted the thing along the upper paths in Snakemold. You may want to begin by searching both those places. Thank you. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for the young lady. It's not as though I can simply stand by and watch as a helpless girl fights for her life. It may not seem it, but somewhere in that man is a good heart. Now then, let's immediately begin surveying the areas Landonell mentioned. You take the upper pass, and I'll go to Snakebolt. Oh, fairy. You notice nothing out of the ordinary. You notice nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary, save for all these red bellies. Out of the corner of your eye, you see an eerie, glowing presence floating toward you. It releases a hideous scream, and you find yourself under attack. Oh, hi. Right? Mr. Fugel, you tank. Good bird. What's that look for? I gave you a pet because you were doing good. Any luck? Ah, it's about time you came, my friend. I was beginning to grow concerned one of the beasts in the forest had gotten the better of you. I myself encountered a fair few woodland creatures during my search, one of which was a purple sphere of light. Alas, it turned out to simply be a will-o'-the-wisp. By the expression on your face, I assume your investigation went no better? Where the seven hells did that thing fly off to? There you are. Just moments ago, one of my men was attacked by your fairy. What? According to him, it disappeared into the lost city of Amdapur. We won't be able to give chase just yet, but, however, entry into the area is heavily restricted due to the darkness which permeates it. Oh. We need to receive permission from the Order of the Twin Adder. I shall go and request that right now. In the meantime, I ask that you wait here. Landonell, with all due respect, why is it that you're so intent on helping us? To put it bluntly, the fairy is our responsibility, not yours. I told you before, green of skin or not, I cannot stand to see the young girls suffer. After all, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Now, if the two of you are planning on joining me in this fight against the fairy phantom, I suggest you begin making preparations. Taking this thing down is going to be no easy task. Oh boy. Alright, put that down. Let's head to Ulda. Jeez. So many blue costs. Oh. Actually, I should probably pick that one up real quick. I should also pick that one up eventually. Ooh! Huh? Why, you're Svarn Darkheart, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Payo Reu, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long before you became a household name. Our paths crossed near Sastasha, you see. Hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Edda around that time? We used to adventure together, she and I and 2 others. The little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Never, our leader and Ada's fiancé, met his end in the Tamtara Deepcroft. Harsh words were exchanged, and we all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again, but then this letter arrived from Ada, containing an invitation to our wedding. Now, I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her. And I was, till I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Aver. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be the Tamtara Deepcroft, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Now, in the letter, Ada wrote that Liavin, that's the 4th member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, from what I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Liavin about the whole strange affair before replying. The last I heard, she'd joined the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and I didn't have the first idea how to go about tracking her down. Not until the greatest Scion of them all appeared, that is. Could you tell me where I might find her? In the lich yard of the Church of Saint Adama Landama? I'm sorry, I don't... Slain in an Imperial raid, you say? At the 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? Oh, the Black Wolf still lived? Then, how can it be that Liavin met Edda recently? Gods, I don't know what to believe. If it isn't too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you'd show me Liavin's grave. We didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart, and if she's truly... Well, I need to pay my respects. Please, meet me at the Lich Yard. Just a little bit. Just a little. I'm sure it's fine, though. I'm sure it's just a little, some misunderstanding. We'll clear it all up. Also, I should probably knock off some of these outstanding side quests. These outstanding extremes. Svarin, the moment you entered the room, I could feel the air crackling with etheric energy. Excellent. Your diligence in your training will surely serve us well. And you come at a perfect time. Not moments before you arrived, Shitoto's voice called out to me from the recesses of my consciousness. She would have us begin to lay the groundwork for the final stage of her plan. As she made it quite clear that we will require all the aid we can muster, I have taken the liberty of reaching out to our beastmen friends. They have convened at Kazakh Shah's residence at Burgundy Falls, where they await our arrival. Let us not keep them waiting. Okay. I didn't actually plan it this way, but we can knock off both of these. Yeah. May as well do some quick hunting. There we go. The tombstone has been knocked over, and the earth before it disturbed. So this is where poor Leovin now rests. What's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. Who could have done this? Oh no. Could it have been Ada? The more I think about it, the more it makes... Well, I was going to say sense, but... Gods! I will try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party of four was but a means to riches and glory, such things as adventurers seek. But to Ada, it was her life. She blamed herself for Avere's death, and to our shame, we agreed with her, though we knew full well we were all to blame. Then we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. How could we have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl has been driven from her wits. What's done is done. All we can do is admit to our mistakes and make amends as best we can. Avere's gone, and so is Leovin, but Ada refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tamtara, but it can lead to no good end. I'll attend this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. I will be much reassured if you would accompany me, Svarin. As Avere once did, so too does Ada look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that... No, it doesn't bear thinking about. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Please meet me at the Tamtara Deepcroft. Together we'll put an end to whatever madness Ada is planning. Well, let's knock off the, knock off this quest, and then we'll get to that one. Oh, poor Ada. My friends, thank you for coming together on such short notice. Mr. Shitoda would have you know that she is most grateful for your cooperation. In fact, I do believe she would rather speak to you directly. Well, it would seem the gang's all here. I dare say it's time we got this proverbial show on the road. Here, tell me that you've made yourself useful since I last saw your vapid face. Aye, Lady Shitoto. According to my colleagues in the Eorzean Alliance, patrols have cited an increasing number of rampant golems afield. Fortunately, none have posed a significant threat, at least not as of yet. Which brings us to the matter of the comet. A colleague of mine at the observatorium has confirmed that it draws nearer with each passing hour, though there is no immediate danger of a collision if it stays on its present course. It is too close for comfort, yes. Fortunately, I, as is my wont, have a plan. I simply hope that you, my friends, are up to the task. If the hare speaks true, the golems that have been causing trouble near the city-states have been more bark than bite, felled with no great difficulty by middling soldiers. From this, I surmise that the gems set within them, their soul stones, have been small and of meager power at best. And yet if my theory holds, a more sinister threat lurks in the realm's far reaches, far from the prodding eyes of Eorzean and beastmen alike. This is where we must go. Squawk? Perplexed us all is. Profoundly, deeply perplexed. By people, to do the work of people, are golems created. To travel so far from their master's domain, these constructs have no reason. True, is this not? Well, I'll be a passively astute observation, but I fear your knowledge is lacking, my squawking friend. Golems come in all shapes and forms, and not all are wrought by the hand of a mortal creator. Often a gem of sufficient etheric power will attract all manner of matter, plant, mineral, and animal alike, spontaneously animating it and giving rise to new life. With naught to guide them, these feral golems rove and wander at will. It is these unpredictable specimens that pose the greatest danger. The larger the gem that serves as their soul stone, the greater their power. The greater the threat when the comet draws nigh. It would appear our task is clear. Let us split up and hunt down these abominations. I shall join our beastmen friends and make for the west. I'll leave the eastern reaches to the two of you. I trust you will be able to fend for yourselves. There's one matter in particular I would ask you to investigate. My friends at the Alliance conveyed to me a most curious report, which Lady Shitoda's words she's now put in a rather different light. Over in Garabania, in the hamlet of Alagana, villagers have claimed sightings of, in their words, trees that walk like men. These have gone entirely uninvestigated, written off as the delusions and fantasies of superstitious common folk, but if Lady Shitoda speaks true, which I do, they are golems beyond the slimmest shadow of a doubt. Worry not, for Svarin and I will uproot them and reduce every last leaf and strip of bark to smoldering ash. Won't we, Svarin? I'll leave the particulars regarding the means of destruction to the experts. I have, however, procured a link pearl that we might better coordinate our efforts. Pray take it with you. And with that, I do believe we are as prepared as we could hope to be. Let us be off, my friends. And remember, should aught go amiss, I am but a link pearl call away. Look at him fretting. A device to allow that pretentious pudding head to talk to me even if I'm 100 miles away? Far be it from me to scoff at technological progress, but some inventions really could have been done without. Hello, Shitoto. How interesting. While Mach has devolved into a vermin-infested bog, Garabania is, if anything, looking more lively than I remember it. Not that that's saying much, of course. Look at me getting all nostalgic for no reason. After all, my body has long since returned to the dust, and soon even my memory will fade. But before that, we have a job to do, don't we? I can sense no unusual etheric presence here, so let us venture a bit further into the field. Come along now, Svarin. Right, I still got 2 more. Leave me alone. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi. Hey, Shitoto, how's it going? Did you come upon any wood golems, Farin? As you can see, these 2 had the misfortune of coming upon little old me. But that is not all I saw. Yes, it was a most remarkable and most horrifying sight. After I delivered a mortal wound to one of the creatures, I saw it extend a gnarled limb and, with the last ounce of its strength, try to rip the soul stone from its cohort's chest. Yes, it would seem these feral golems have no qualms about cannibalizing each other, which has led me to a quite frightening conclusion. To wit, oh, of all the... whatever could that 4-eyed fool want at a time like this? Yes, if you have something to report, make it quick. What? Yes, it would be wise for you to make a discreet retreat. We will do the same. I would reevaluate our options in light of these most troubling developments. Very well, I will join you at the observatorium shortly. Do gather all the information you can from your colleagues before I arrive. Gods be good, that here has actually proven himself useful. It would seem he came upon a most startling scene in the hinterlands, a mass influx of golems of all shapes and sizes, as if summoned from all reaches of the realm by some unholy force. My own theory as to what this means, but I require more knowledge before plotting our next step. One thing I can say is that we should immediately begin preparing for the worst. In any event, we must move, and quickly. You return to Burgundy Falls and apprise the beastmen of where we stand. I shall go on ahead to the observatorium and see what knowledge the astrologians have gleaned, and join you as soon as I am able. Do, 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 do. Friends, comrades, brothers, and sisters of the Black, we stand at the brink of a disaster most dire. Even as we speak, our foe grows in number. Beings of sentient stone and wood gather, summoned by an unknown force and united for a common purpose, a purpose beyond our understanding. Beyond your understanding, perhaps, but not mine. The golems make for Somal. In Girabania, I witnessed a most unsettling sight, a golem with an almost animal fury tearing into its cohort's chest. Disturbing as it was all too clear what I was witnessing. The creature sought a stronger soulstone that it might augment its strength and prolong its own existence. But the power these creatures seek is not limited to that which they can harvest from their own kind. No, they are forever in search of a more potent etheric source, and they have finally found one. The astrologians at the observatorium have confirmed my worst fears. The baleful star of our past slowly but inexorably changes course, bringing it closer and closer to this star. It is as Lady Shitoto says. The golems call out to it, beckoning it ever closer. According to the latest calculations, any further adjustments to its path and it is all but certain to strike Eorzea head-on. The baleful creatures would climb the highest peak in the land and summon their mother stone to bring disaster to our realm? Inconceivable. And yet it is just so, my friend. Unless we destroy the lot of them, a collision is all but inevitable. And yet there are simply too many. Even if we could thin their ranks, they would regrow themselves and regroup in no time. So we are done for. Doomed, defeated, done for. Do not give up hope, my frenetic friend. Or do you forget that the most brilliant mind to ever walk the face of Eorzea stands with you? To propose a foolproof plan. We do absolutely nothing at all. For now, that is. We know that the golems are feeding on each other in pursuit of greater and greater power. So why not sit back and let this process of unnatural selection take its course, till we are left with but a single foe? Squawk? However mind Shitoto is. Were that to happen, a creature of untold power and puissance that golem would be. Quite so. It would be the mother of all automata, the golem equivalent of yours truly, if you will, and by definition one of the most formidable foes our realm has seen. Fortunately, I do believe there is one among us who might stand half a chance against such a monstrosity. Svarin, Lady Shitoto insists that you hold, nay, you are the key to this entire operation. I am not inclined to doubt her, but I would hear it from your lips. Can you say with all certainty that you would emerge victorious over this hypothetical golem of mythical proportions? Gee, I just don't know. I think so? Thank you, my friend. Your courage inspires me. Pray let me offer my strength, that together we may secure the future of our realm. I doubt Svarin and I will have much need of your services, but do feel free to tag along. It would be my honor, and with that I should take my leave. I must warn the people of the nearby settlements to keep a wide berth of the Great Peak. Mayhap I will even have occasion to smash a golem or two on my journey. Color me impressed, Svarin. Your friends are proving more reliable by the minute. And with that, I should return to the sacrarium, for my grip on consciousness grows more tenuous by the moment. Pray return when you can, and speak with Lalai upon her awakening. Shit, something real quick. No. Yes, Farin. I have called out to Shitoto, but to no avail. No doubt she is deep in slumber, gathering her strength for the battle to come. She did, however, leave a message for you. Slack not in your training, my puppet of destruction, for your powers will be tested as never before. That is not ominous in the least now, is it? In any event, I trust you will be up to the task. Oh boy. Now let's head to Town Tara. Yeah, you're gonna be a soggy bun. Alala fell in Thaumaturge? Just so happens a fellow like that went into the Deepcroft not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The lass was all smiles and giggles, like a maiden on her wedding day, but your friend looked stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him, though. Crypts do strange things to the best of us. You mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead, eh? Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're a little bit late on that front. Let's see how long the line for this is. Okay. I can live with 7 minutes. Yes, exactly. The local necromancer is uniquely qualified for this. Fancy that. See, what do I want to do while I wait? I suppose I could go bother the Ananta. Who's closer to leveling? Gunbreaker's closer. Back we go so I can clear out my duty list a bit. Hey, new location. I think I should have gone in that cave. God damn! Have I severed you enough? Okay. Oh! God damn it. The moment I go, oh, maybe I should do more quests while I wait, it just pops. Yep. crap. Oh, alright, that's all the range. Hey, it's her. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh crap. Our healer's down. Oh, thank God. I think it's been a hot minute for all of us. Healer apologized for dying like that but by saying, I think it's been a hot minute. Oh my God, I was at 8? 8 Vold stacks? Oh, this is a pain in the butt. Oh, I got that. Motherfucker. Got this one. No, thank you. No. Oh boy. Ma'am. No. No, thank you. Do not do that. Damn it. jeez! Ma'am. Oh, thank God. I was about to get Venn diagrammed there. Word of wisdom from the party. Remember, don't get married. Let's finish this off and then come back and see what Alpa wants from us. It's finally over. Not that it could have been different. But what choice did we have? Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean, to go home, live out my days in... Huh? No, it can't be. I'm sorry, please forgive me! Oh, that sure was interesting. And totally not horrifying in the least. Man to my ship, please. All right, let's see. Let's do some more depressing shit. And don't mind the potions on my hot bar. That's from me soloing Palace of the Dead. Try and get the Necromancer title. Mist has been waiting for you for a long time. As you can see, Sid has yet to fully recover from his bout with Sir Umpanya, and there's no telling how much more time he will require. But my quest will brook no delay. If we must seek out another soul in need of succor without their assistance, then so be it. Do you agree? Then we are of one mind. Now then, where shall we begin our search? War is perhaps the greatest source of man's misery, so much death and destruction. A battlefield, perhaps. Yes, this slaughter you bore witness to at Castromorians is precisely that of which I speak. A tragedy which tore apart the lives of every man and woman it touched. My mind is made up. That is where we must go. If I had it my way, I'd not let you out of my sight. But, again, it's your soul crystal at stake. I'm only here to help you reclaim your ether. If you think you can look after him by yourself, then by all means. As for me, I think I've finally regained enough strength to make the journey back to Ishgard. When you finish in Garabania, come and find us at the Forgotten Night. Castromorians, how it buzzes with life. So many brave soldiers resolved to do their duty no matter the cost. But I've no doubt there will be a cost, and it will be most high, for no man is beyond the reach of fate. Death will not be denied. This place, it weighs on me. Anywhere but here I would search. Anyone? Come to share the fire? Well, I'd stand to greet you, stranger, but my legs, my eyes, told me is not what it once was. Svarin. I know that name, and that voice. By Ralga, you're still alive. Praise him, praise him. Who is this man on the verge of death? Is he your friend? Nay, though I am flattered that you would think so. This man made medicine for me long, long ago, at the behest of Captain Methrid, when we were still in Quarry Mill. If I'd kept it all for myself, I'd have made a full recovery. But I couldn't. I had a dear friend, you see, so I made a choice. He got better, I didn't. Ended up working for the Griffin, he did. As a right-hand man, even. Like all the rest who went to the wall, he never came back. The irony of it all, that I'd be the one to outlive them all, if only for a little while. So I sit here and await the reckoning as I rot from the inside out, the husk of the freedom fighter I aspired to be. No, this is not the ending you deserve. I will not allow it. The man he spoke of, the one whose life he chose to save at the cost of his own, that man is proof of his nobility. If he were here... Do you wish to see him again, your dear friend? Hodart? Aye, more than anything. There's no point in praying for the impossible. He died with the rest. I'm sure of it. Hmm. While I clean my glasses. He was the Griffin's double, and one of his top commanders besides. You're a kind boy, you are, and I'm grateful for the company in these twilight hours, but there's no need to trouble yourself further. My time is nearly spent. And spend the remainder thinking of better days, Galleon, and not dwelling on the deaths of me and mine. God, strike me down. Hodart? No, it can't be. This is not more than a trick, an illusion, a lie. But, even if it is a lie, hear me, Hodart. I've a favor to ask of you. One final favor for a dying fool. Return to the Reach, to Bloodstorm. Offer a prayer to our brothers there. I will, Galleon. You have my word. We should talk outside. To Mefred and Galleon, you were larger than life. I always wanted to meet you. Here we are. Well, I reckon this doesn't really count, does it? If only I could go back and tell myself what a blind, bloody fool I was to place my trust in the Griffin. Maybe then Galleon wouldn't be dying alone. Listen, he hasn't got much time. I'll lead the way. The wilds between here and the Reach aren't too dangerous, but as you can see, I'm unarmed, so I'll not be any good to you in a fight. Nor will I fear. We will have to rely solely on you for protection. I've no doubt you can keep us safe. You're the bleeding warrior of light, after all. Let us be off. It would be neat if they could modify this, quest so that you actually have to walk with them. Use that end walker mechanic. Oh, that could have ended badly. Strong as ever, eh? Stronger ever than you were that day, I reckon. They say that when the Griffin's men realized you were coming to stop them, they grew panicked and unsure. How could they take up arms against a man hailed as the hero of Eorzea, a hero who had personally intervened in their lives for the better? Some stood their ground and died then and there for it, I imagine, while others looked the other way and tried to find some more Imperials to kill. I pray I wasn't foolish enough to try and fight you. I owed you better. Hodart? Hodart, speak to me. I'm fine. Just got dizzy all of a sudden. You have to hurry, do you hear me? We have to make it to the Reach. I made a promise to Gallian. I will not fail you, brother. It cannot be the distance. We haven't traveled far enough yet. Man's memories cannot outlive him. Told you, he hasn't got much time. And neither do I. I'll hold on as long as I can, but in the end, it's not up to me. So close. Hodart, you must go on. You must make Gallian whole. Remember, Hodart. Don't you think I know that? He saved my life, and we all went and died for naught. For naught! All we ever wanted was to go home. Oh, come, ye wayward brothers, bereft of hearth and home. Beneath yon burning star there lies a haven for the bold. Raise up your hands and voices, fill your hearts with pride. Above the churning waters we stand strong and unified. We can still go home. Even now, after everything we've done, we can still go home. Oh, wait, Dastara. You're gonna ruin the moment. He fell and would not rise. He began to shake and he was so close. He could have made it. He should have made it. How cruel the gods to tempt us with this promise of redemption. We did not fail. They failed us. They failed us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Failure is my own. I had my chance and I squandered it. Reclaim that which was yours. As the aether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. It is not finished, not yet. You will come and pray with me. What good are prayers to the dead? They have not ears to listen. Nor eyes to see, your hearts to console. Not remains of them save fleeting recollections soon lost to time into the abyss. We are left only with pain, a lingering sadness for names and faces consigned to oblivion. How are we to withstand this relentless onslaught which threatens to consume us? Is there no truth but this, that all men must die? Is this our world to suffer or to shape? world is what we make of it. I by my sword, that is my truth. Indeed, we are only bound by the gods' law by choice. We cannot save everyone, can we? Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Does any of it matter? What, if aught, have we wrought by our own hands? One last time. I gave you my word and I mean to keep it. But know this. Every intervention has come at cost, a sacrifice. When I have finished, naught will remain of me. But it does not have to be. For all our faults, for all our failures, we have made a difference. All the lives we have shattered, we can make them come together again. Time and death, our true enemies, need hold no power over us. I can make a place for you in my world. You need only ask. We should go back to Ishgard. Miss Sid and Rial. Spoken like a true necromancer there. Svarn, I pray your trip to Garabania was productive. Sorry to hear that. I mean, I am glad you reclaimed more of your Aether. I but wish the circumstances hadn't been so depressing. For Mist's sake. We shall have to see how he is feeling when he returns. No, as far as I'm aware, he has yet to return to Ishgard. He certainly isn't here, as you can see. Oh, god damn it, don't tell me he decided to run away. And just when I was beginning to trust the little bastard. No, I could still be wrong. He's earned a little trust. A few days' worth, no more. Leave. Yeah, that should be everybody. Hey, Alpa. What can I do for you? Oh, there you are, Sarn. We just received a report from Ishana. I'll read it out. At present, the brood mother's skin is smooth. Wait, what in Ralger's name is this? Good news, that's what. While it's smooth, we still have time before she needs to molt. Once it starts to dry, we'll know the day of the inspection is approaching. Well, I'll take your word for it. As much as I'd love to spend all day talking about your mother's skin, isn't there something else we were going to discuss? Yes, there is. A problem's come up and I could use your advice. The castellum is under threat of demolition. Hold your chocobos, nothing's been decided yet. Perhaps you should start from the beginning for Svaren's sake. As you know, this is originally an Imperial supply depot. That great big tower in the middle is built as an airship dock, which we now use for surveying the surrounding area. You can see for miles from up there. The trouble is, some of the Resistance members think we should blow the whole thing up. It's a constant reminder of the days of Imperial rule, they say, but they're letting sentiment cloud their judgment. It's too important to lose. They're also forgetting that we don't have the time or resources to build a new bridge. And while we mull things over, there's no telling what those lunatics will do. Suffice it to say, we're in a bit of a bind. We can't let anyone tear it down. If the castellum is destroyed, it would mean the end of the gatekeepers. I'd have no choice but to return to Veranilia. Luckily, I have an idea. We Vera decorate our villages differently to the Kalianas, which makes them easy to tell apart. We should be able to do the same thing with this place. If we make something to symbolize that the castellum is part of Alamigo, we won't need to do anything drastic like rebuilding it from scratch. You know, that's not such a bad idea. But what exactly did you have in mind? It needs to be traditional, something distinctly Alamigan. To be honest, I don't know much about Striders and their culture. Do you have any suggestions, Jamal? Jamin? I suppose the most obvious thing would be the griffin on the Alamigan flag, but that's no good. It was also the symbol of the royal family, which includes the Mad King Theodoric, of course. I don't think people would appreciate being reminded of him. Sorry, Alba, nothing else springs to mind. Many peoples live throughout Garabania and will struggle to please them all. We would benefit from an outsider's opinion, someone unbiased towards the needs of any particular group. They need to know a lot about local history, too. Svaren, can you think of anyone?
There's an adder officer at Castramorians who springs to mind.
Talamoko? Right, it's decided. We'll meet you there.
And back we go.
Running all over the place.
Hey, Tala.
The mighty Griffin's Bane has descended upon Castramorians once more. We really appreciate your help with that whole Black Rose debacle. We've only just finished cleaning up the mess left behind by the Kaliana. Did she just say Griffin's Bane? What does that mean?
A title, I'd wager. Maybe we ought to call him that too?
No thanks. Really now, there's no need to be so coy about it. I can think of no better tribute to your remarkable feats of heroism. I think we'll stick to just Svarin for now. Anyway, I'm Appa, captain of the Veladina Gatekeepers. You might be wondering what brings us here. We'd like to ask your opinion. Well, I cannot guarantee I'll be able to provide the assistance you seek. I'll do my utmost to help nevertheless. I heard you know a lot about Alamegan history. 2 hours later. I see your point. Visitors to Alamigo probably won't think highly of being ushered through a former Imperial stronghold upon arrival. I agree that it should celebrate Alamigo's unique culture. A griffin design should meet your requirements. That was our one and only idea. We were worried that using the crest of the old royal family would dredge up a lot of unpleasant memories. If it were a single griffin, that might be the case. However, I propose using a pair of griffins. Once they find a mate, they become inseparable. In Garabonian heraldry, a pair of griffins rampant has represented undying loyalty since time immemorial. In that case, I should use my metalworking skills to craft 2 griffin sculptures. Thanks for your advice, Tala. Come and visit us at the Castellums sometime. It will be my pleasure. I wish you the best of luck. I'll start gathering metal for the statues. It might take me a while, especially if we're making 2 of them. Appa, you go find other Ananta to help with the crafting. Svarin, would you be able to bring us a griffin? I imagine it would be hard to sculpt one without seeing the real thing from up close. Probably best to use a tamed one, though. Gif, the griffin handler over at the Reach, ought to be able to sort something out. If I were you, I'd start by having a word with him. All right, to the Reach we go. See? Yeah, fine, off of it. Hey, Gif. What can I do for you? You loan me a griffin? Eh? You've got a friend who wants to borrow a griffin? Who do you want me to take it to? Appa, the leader of those damn fools hell's bent on preserving Veladina? If you ask me, they ought to blow the belay thing to smithereens and be done with it. But, well, since it's you that's asking, I suppose I can oblige. Go on ahead, I'll meet you there with the griffin. Oh, there you are. How did it go? Sorry to keep you waiting, Spar. I got a bit delayed on the way over. Anyway, here's the griffin as requested. It's beautiful! The statues should turn out wonderfully if I fashion them in the image of this fine specimen. Statues? What are you talking about? Svarin didn't mention that. I want to decorate the entrance with a pair of griffin sculptures to welcome travelers into Alamigo. They'll be based on your griffin. You mean to say me and my griffin came all the way here for some bloody statues? You snot-nosed little gobshite. Start back to Veronilia so we can smash this bridge down. Show some respect. She is our captain. We will not allow you to speak to her like that. Captain, eh? I don't see how anyone could take orders from her. She's just a child. Listen well, Strider. When I first volunteered for the Resistance, every unit I tried to join rejected me. For all my determination, I simply lacked the strength needed for frontline warfare. I had no purpose, nowhere to go but back to my village. That was until Alpa asked me to work as a weaponsmith. She showed me that I do not need to be a fighter to contribute. She may be young, but she has earned our loyalty. Ashana, I couldn't give a Kakiran's arse. I'm only here because Svarin asked me. Oh, let's just get this over with. You'll help? I won't forget this. If you're going to make a statue of a griffin, you'd better do a good job of it. They look impressive enough when they're standing still, but have you ever seen one buffet its prey with a blast of wind? Now that's something special. No, I haven't. I'd like to experience these buffeting winds for myself. Is this some sort of joke? I mean, we're talking to a kid. Kids love being tossed around. Do I look like I'm joking? The girl's gone stark raving mad. If she wants to have this griffin attack her with the force of a hurricane, that's her business. Just leave me out of it. Fine, you're not the only one around here capable of riding a griffin. Svarin, I hear you're quite experienced with chocobos and whatnot. Yeah, it's a cute griffin. Why don't you give it a try? Hit me with a buffet of wind. We should probably find somewhere else to do this. Our comrades might find being assaulted by bellowing winds a bit distracting, to put it mildly. I'll be waiting by the gates. She never ceases to amaze me. They're just right here. Once you're on the griffin, coax it into sending a gust of wind in the direction of that youngling. Just try not to overdo it, alright? If you dismount at any point, come back here. I'll get you back in the saddle. That was a lot stronger than I was expecting. Unfortunately, I couldn't help closing my eyes at the vital moment. Could you do that again? It was only a glimpse, but I definitely saw it. I think one more time should be enough. Yeah! I saw it clear as day. Now I know how its prey must feel. That will do nicely. All right, Svarin, you can get down now. I better get to work while it's still fresh in my mind. I can't believe my eyes. With this incredible statue, no one will doubt that Alamigo is on the path to regaining its former glory. You've achieved what I thought was impossible. You've transformed this imperial fortress into something our countrymen could be proud of. I'm quite pleased with the results myself. To say I'm impressed would be an understatement. I'd heard the Ananta used magic to shape metal, but to see it for myself, it was breathtaking. If you think that's impressive, wait until we finish the other one. I'm sure you know better than most what a pair of griffins represents. Everlasting friendship. By Ralgar, that's perfect! And to think I was going around saying we should tear this place down. Now I realize what a waste that would have been. Well, I'm glad you see things our way. Besides, we couldn't have done this without your griffin. Such a majestic creature. If the gatekeepers had one of these, we could soar through the sky, casting a watchful eye over the highways and canyons below. I was just about to suggest the same thing. Alpa, would you allow us to station a unit of griffin riders here at the Castellum? Now that the Garleans have been driven out, we've been at something of a loose end. You gatekeepers have been working hard to keep the border safe, so we should do our bit too. You have our full cooperation. Are you serious? The Griffin Riders are always welcome here. That all turned out rather well, wouldn't you say? Now that Kip has changed his tune about the bridge, the rest are sure to follow. Yes, but we've still got a lot of work ahead of us. Svarin, I'm sure there'll be more chances for you to help in days to come. A pair of griffin statues have been added to Castellum Velodina. Mm-hmm. You've achieved trusted reputation with the Vera. New quests, and I can undertake 3 additional quests for today. There we go. Okay. This might be enough to push me up to 69. Is there out I could help you with, sir? Not, may you kindly step aside? You've the look of a fugitive. Me? A fugitive? Whatever gave you that impression? I'll thank you to take your baseless accusations elsewhere. I'm scouting for the resistance. I thought you had the smell of authority about you. Shall we get this over with, then? There you are. Yes, can you not see I'm trying to hunt? I'm scouting for the resistance. And I guess you weren't fooled by my disguise. Oh, I can't have you blabbing now, can I? Ah, there you are. Eh? What? What do you want of me? Scouting for the resistance. Well, good for you, lad. Now, how about you try scouting someplace else? You've the look of a fugitive. And what's your bloody point? Ah, fled into the forest, did they? I've not seen any dastardly types myself, but I hope you catch them soon. Hey, Widget. You haven't missed anything important. I've been doing, or nothing important today. I've been doing, side quests so I can level up. Do. Hey there, buddy. You are tiny. The Griffin's mood seems improved by your encouragement. Yay! Swing by here so I can get some map experience. There we go. There you are. Man, were you picking on your little brother? Were you? You should know better. The griffin responds to your soothing tone, becoming visibly calmer. Ooh. Okay, spot. There you are. You're the Icon Slayer. What need do you have of one like me? You've come to train our stone-headed sister? Good, she has talent for the spear and the blade, but has yet to learn the value of humility. If you're ready to spar, then let us be about it. But I thought I need to catch my breath. I appreciate the way you humbled her, Strider. Watching you fight was as much a joy for me as it was a lesson for her. And now that you have knocked her down, it will be my job to build her up again. This time with better habits, I should hope. Ashana will be pleased. I didn't even need to go all out on her. Oh man, not enough to level. Oh well, it's got more I can do. Damn it, wrong one. Actually. Can I fly to... Yes, I can fly to Tamamizu. Whee! Due to all the stuttering, I might do a quick game reboot. So we actually get to Tamamizu. Yes, they are. Yoda. Frames. Yeah, we're doing a quick restart on this. Be right back. Right? Doo-doo. Oh God. Toddberries are bad enough. I don't want to have to deal with Toddberries and creepers. All right, let's log back in. Like, I'll be right back too. While I'm waiting to get back in. And hooray, I'm in. First, let's see what Kabuto has to say to us. Good, you are here. We are preparing to embark on a search for treasure. Cuff, would you, I was certain he would follow through, but alas, he wishes to invite you on our expedition, but perhaps we should begin by explaining where we are going and why. Actually, wait.
Okay. Shikitahi's pirate associates and Yangsha have informed him of a treasure that may prove suitable for our vault. If what we have been told is true, the owner of said treasure can be found somewhere near Namai. Our mission is to befriend this individual and see if there's aught we can do to trade for this oddity, whatever it may be. Now, let us be off.
All right. This villager claims to have knowledge of what we seek. I can only tell you what I have heard. Whether or not there is truth to it, you must decide for yourselves. If I may ask, what exactly is this treasure? Yeah, wrong voice. Yeah! Forgive me. I had forgotten it could speak. I do not mean to question your decision to come here, but I sincerely doubt any treasure you find will compare to this doll. That may well be true, but our aim is to... Yeah.
That may well be true, but our aim is to create a collection. To that end, we came here following rumors of a treasure here in Namai.
No doubt a burdensome quest of every piece must be a curiosity such as you. Sadly, I cannot say what this treasure is, only that its owner is of the Namazu. How can you be... Yeah.
How can you be certain what they possess is of any worth?
He has been seen carrying something about the glittering basin with the greatest of care, but only briefly. Upon realizing he is not alone, he leaves with all haste. He speaks with no one, and so we are left to wonder what it is he guards so dearly. If you mean to approach him, it will not be easy.
How are we to strike a deal with such a seemingly skittish character?
We must find something Namazu is willing to trade for.
That he might stay and consider an exchange instead of running away. Yes, an excellent idea.
Then let us begin our search. Nah, man. God damn it. Where's Mod? What are you doing? Okay. Well, that's good at least.
Not so fast, my friend. Even if he were to appear before us here and now, we have not with which to barter. Our time will be better spent learning about this Namazu.
We have already inconvenienced Svarin greatly. We must not keep him away from his other duties.
Sympathy for a comrade? I suppose it would be prudent to know where the Namazu can be found when we are ready to bargain. Very well, let us find an ideal location to better survey the area.
Search your surroundings for the Namazu. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target the Namazu, and inspect him with left click. Ah, so it's one of these. Where is our Namazu? Oh, there you are. Right. I want a refund. You found him? Well done, Svarin.
But where is he headed? We must find a better vantage point.
God damn it. Yeah, voice mod seems to be going for the drama today. There you are.
Seems to be digging? Okay, how does this sound? Is it suitably overdramatic or just regular dramatic? Okay. As long as it's suitably dramatic. Yep. Yeah, that works. He seems to be digging? This must be where he buried the treasure. At last we can see what it is he guards so dearly. Ah, so it is the vase we are after. The only question remaining now is why must he act in secret? The answer may be our key to approaching him.
Uh-oh.
The Red Kojin, so we are not the only ones come in search of treasure. Quickly, Kabuto, tuck me away and get down there. We will have to stop them.
Tally-ho. Oh, he's already got one down. Stay back.
The Namazu is safe, but they've taken the vase. We have to get it back.
Please, please, just leave me alone.
No need to fear, friend. We are here to help.
You hear that? The bungling Blue and his wet nurse want to help. No need to worry your pretty little shell. We've only come to retrieve what is by rights ours, and he was more than willing to give it to us. Give it to you? You're a liar, and I still have the lumps to prove it. You're here to help, yes, yes? Then you can start by teaching those brutes a lesson. This treasure belongs in the vault. You know this to be true. Now stand down. No. Give back the vase. Oh, how curious. Before he spoke as a whining child, but now he speaks as a would-be warrior? Lay down your sword and surrender. If you do, we may consider allowing you to work as one of our mercenaries. Can I, interrupt these guys and smack them? I would rather die than serve you red brutes. Watch your tongue. You stand in the presence of General Hirumaki of the Red. Can I smack him, Oyat? Now, Shoggy, let's not be rash with this would-be warrior. Given the right incentive, I'm sure he and his brothers could be convinced to join us.
Never, not for all the treasure in the world.
Ugh, again with your whining. Perhaps the Blue are not worth having as mercenaries after all. Though I could be convinced. Mark my words, when next we meet, I will have you on your knees begging to join us. Why can't I smack them?
Those fiends, do they think we will let them simply walk away?
That doll, it talks! Yes, well, though...
Yes, well, though your cogent savior here is indeed brave, he is not the best with words. I step in on occasion to speak on his behalf. But enough of that. Kabuto, you must follow them. Sparring and I will be right behind you.
A doll that speaks. Interesting. Thank you for saving me. Would that we had met on better terms. My name is Hyoke. Right?
Sparring, go and assist Kabuto, and I'll be along shortly with our new friend here.
Hi-ho, Hestevogel. Yeah. Really? I don't got time for you. He had reinforcements lying in wait. I managed to fend them off, but he got away. There you are.
What of the base? Were you able to take it back from them?
My apologies, Tsukumo. No need to concern yourself. No, I'm actually glad to be rid of it.
As Hyoke tells it, there's a rather unpleasant story behind that face.
Indeed there is. It was not until after I came into possession of it that I learned of the misfortune that befell each of its previous owners. When the birds first began to follow me, I thought nothing of it. But then their droppings came. Every day a torrent, a maelstrom of dung from the heavens. I grew suspicious, and soon after I learned the vase had been cursed by its maker. Right? I made every effort, took every opportunity to get rid of it, but whether I dropped it into the ocean or abandoned it on a mountainside, it always found its way back to me, as did the storms. Eventually, I learned of a way the curse may be broken. It involves a small ritual which must be performed while alone. Otherwise, the misfortune would spread, and we mustn't have that. No. Yeah, literally. But if the Red Kojin want it, they can have it.
I see. Truly the world is full of strange treasures. In any case, I suspect the curse will soon come to an end. We'll be taking the base into Kojin's treasure vault in the Isle of Zeki. Once enshrined within, it will be purified by the myriad kami inside. The base will haunt you no longer.
Oh, thank goodness. I must repay you for your kindness. Come, come. If there is anything you would ask of me, name it.
Any thoughts, Svar?
Yeah, let's let Kabuto decide.
How much of you? Well, go on, Kabuto. The decision is yours.
Well, the Blue Kojin are seeking allies, and, But of course, you are mostly merchants and traders, yes, yes? It suits my plans perfectly. I was looking for partners with whom to do business. Yeah! Please, by all the kami, take it back. We don't want it anymore.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I could not help but notice you have quite the charm.
What? I'm flattered, truly, but I don't think it would work between a Namazu and...
It is old, but it has an exquisite shine. Yes, that is indeed a marvelous shine that dangles about your neck.
Oh, my chime? Of course, of course. What else could you have meant? You have a good eye, Tsukumo. These chimes are a pride and joy of the Namazu. Why, I've worn this one about my neck since my first name day.
With a brilliant shine matched only by that of your kind-hearted soul, no doubt.
Please stop before you make me blush. Tell you what, as a show of good faith between soon-to-be partners in trade, how would you like one of these chimes? Yes. Not mine, of course, but I'm certain I can find one for you. Yeah. Tsukumo, the sweet talker.
That would be wonderful.
Then I'm off to check my storehouse. When I find one, I'll send it to Tamamizo post-haste.
That would rather well, would you not agree? With Kyoke safe and a splendid shine promised to our vault, I believe our work here is done. Let us return to Tamamizo for a well-earned respite.
No! Go away! Yeah! That tree was, like, it's on site. Ah, you are returned.
She was overjoyed to hear of our new trade partner in Kyoke. It would seem we are off to a spectacular start. Thank you for your help. I would say you more than helped, my friend. You would still be in Yangsha if not for your sharp eyes. In contrast, what would you say of Kabuto's performance this day?
He brought honor to the Blue Kojin.
Indeed he has. Though Hiromaki escaped, Gyoke's life was spared, and soon our treasure vault will benefit from his generosity.
I have much to learn. The difference in strength between Svarin and me is still too great.
To acknowledge your limitations is the first step in overcoming them. Others may think you proud, but I can see there's more to you than that. You care deeply for the well-being of your people, though you have had few opportunities to demonstrate this. You create potential, Kabuto, and I believe you may yet make a fine leader.
Kyoke is now a trading partner with the Blue Kojin and has pledged a contribution to the treasure vault. Alright, let's exhaust all your quests. Yeah, let's pick up the other three. All right. Gonna be coming back to Makura a lot, I think. There we go. Nom nom nom. Shh. Do 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 do. Oh. All right. Hmm. Ah. Going out and feeding the rays twice in a row, apparently. Yeah, oh. There it is. And can you imagine what underwater combat would be like in this game? Let's see about Buoyant Bounty. Right? I love them some pun names. Yeah, that is also a distinct possibility. There you are. Hang on, I gotta kill this thing. Gee, I wonder why the wildlife doesn't like me. Okay. Got pickles for you, my guy. Check. Yeah, no. I have hunted enough of you. Do 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 do. This one I gotta head on over to the Hell's Lid. Gee, I wonder where that could be. Oh, hell yeah. Them's good eatins. Might be a little bit spicy, though. I hope the Kojin do. They're the ones I gotta deliver all this to. Eee. Let me in. Actually. Looks like someone's going out to feed the rays. Yay! Aw, man, I gotta be the same. Ah, damn it. Oh, well, more experience. I don't really do crabs, so I don't really do seafood in general. As I'm sure Widget has probably noticed. Yeah. How far away do I have to go? Do I gotta go to the well's lid again? Nope, I gotta go over here. Flying shark? Aha. Damn, I didn't even get to finish my, finish my rotation. Whoop. Man. Oh, hi. Will you survive? No. No, you will not. Do 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 do. There we go. And I think that's good enough right now. Let's get back to the main quest and finally get to the next dungeon. Me alone. Yeah, he could get back to them later. The animals will still be there tomorrow. Yeah, but on the other hand, I also have 5 million side quests I should also clear out. That I was considering clearing out. Do, 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 do. Please don't try to eat me, Griffin. I mean you no harm. You're pretty. There you are. One would think so, with a name like that. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. These and her unit will make for our primary objective, the fire control center. At the same time, we will enter the castrum by way of the ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are cleared to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Naga on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Ugh. How about that? Let's see how much experience we can get out of this. Oh, but yeah. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be cleared to advance. Assuming they keep to their usual schedule, might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Binocular vision would probably be even better, but we're working with what we got. By Ralgar, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Svarn is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where is the entrance to the ducts? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Svarn, we shall infiltrate the castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. If there's nothing else, I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Ralgar guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make your preparations, Farn. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. And we now have a new dungeon. What do we have? Aha! Cool. Got the twins with us. Switch to the only class I have that can actually do this. And of course, Alfino gets to play the healer. The number of times I've run this. No. Ouch! Man. Oh, did you guys seriously take care of them that quickly?
Peace.
Not what I wanted. Oh. Yeah, apparently. Ah, here we go. First boss. We're fighting a nerd. There we go. Okay.
I have my pride.
Ow. Go. Okay. Yeah. Let's move you guys a little bit. Come on. There we go. Get out of the middle. Maybe I should move where I stick that. Again. I know what my logic is for that.
House of Levier. Away with you.
Damn it.
Away with you!
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay. Hey. Second boss time. Alize going straight for the straight for the limit break. Yep. Yep. Spread out.
Away with you!
You shall fall soon enough. You shall fall soon enough.
Yep. Move too soon. There we go. Down he goes. Yeah.
Away with you!
There we go. Forgot about this last pull. Probably for the best that I did, though.
Away with you!
See?
Come no closer.
Hike Dancer, what were you doing? Hit me, damn it. Damn it. And here's the last boss. Hello, Inferno. What is that thing, a machina or a beast? Yes. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah! I am squishy! I'm a very squishy tank.
You shall fall soon enough.
I have my pride.
Ow. Gotta time that better. Ow!
You shall fall soon enough.
There we go. Hooray! What do you guys have to say? Success!
Understood. We're on our way. Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them. Lise! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over. The skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom. You killed your own. They trusted you, and you killed them. Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Lise! Gotcha! I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me? Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
Well, I could have gone better, but it could have gone worse. Well, we did it. Castra Mubania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alize to Radiata to receive treatment. Alfino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy. We won, and with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. We should report to General Alden. Kral wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Ralbon's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask anyway. Yep. Hey, General Alden, we got a report. Svarn, Commander Hext, fine work you did today.
After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ralgar's star yet burns bright.
I'm glad, I really am, but you should know that Elise was injured in the fighting. Yeah, just a little bit of an issue.
Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. Cordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to a so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lise? Other than the fact that it's so dark out.
Oh, it's nothing really, just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Krile and do so much more.
We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise, it will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there's something I would like to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push.
I don't see why not.
Then come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south.
Yeah, leave me alone.
Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome.
Ha. Jeez. Mender. Let's see if I can quickly get the one level I need for dancer. 14 minutes. Yeah, fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. You can handle this many guys, right, Gosetsu? I don't think my computer can handle this many guys, though.
Shinobi's power.
Ah, damn it. Almost had it. My first attempt ended up killing me, so... This time I decided to be nice and pull only 2 of these packs.
Now fall!
It turns out that there is, in fact, a difference between a tank and everybody else. but not. We'll be fine if I stand back here, right? God damn it. No, it's not. Ow.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Really gonna make me keep moving, aren't ya? Other. Okay. A computer won't do big pulls, so I may as well. There we go. Yep. Explosions everywhere.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Of course you guys go for that one. Or I'm all back over here. Mm-hmm. Well, with the power of going back in time to the previous dungeon.
go together!
God damn it.
Now fall!
Die, die, die!
Yeah, right? The bastard's memorable.
Die, die, die! We go together! Roar, roar, roar!
There we go. Not enough to level. You're right. Yeah. Wrong button. You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that, always helping folks? Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you've noticed, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap we might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I'd go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Would you try asking around at Radiata if anyone's seen him? He always talked about going there, so I figure it's a good place to start. It's a bitch to get there and back, so let's advance the story a little bit. Svarn, Lise, I brought you both here for a reason.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was. Which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. And was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom! Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier, what do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. compared to all that. Retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Even a blind man could see that Lise wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Elise was dead for a moment back there. It is one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. Fear, the guilt, it weighs on her. And that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right then. I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer.
I understand. He's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Convenient, because I have quests there. Or a quest. Fly yet, though. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Found one of the ones watching. It was my dad. Hey there, buddy. Seven hells, he's seen us. Sod it. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. Right? Cold Hearth? Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? Merchant traveling to Coldhearth? Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Franck. Some folks say he's doing those people a favor, but I think he's up to something. Yeah, come on. Let's go check up on Lee's and then call it a night, I think. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're all Amiga, not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember, they're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed... Oh god, Alice and Alfie Noah could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. Go away. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, God. Ambushed by Xenos. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alize was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers, not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castra Mabania? God's damned fools. Please, Svarin, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young? Less than 20 summers? Aye, I thought so. It's always the young ones, the ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls, so the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools, after everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. I've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. You get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for their trouble, or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding. See? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home than they've ever known. Oh, that's a bit of a bittersweet note to end on, but let's call it a night there. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.